presented by the CCHS Fighting Jets JROTC Battalion Color Guard. Members of tonight's Color Guard are Right Rifle Cadet First Sergeant Kendra Todd. The American flag is carried by Cadet Captain Lana Howard. The Tennessee flag is carried by Cadet Sergeant First Class Jocelyn Crabtree. The left rifle is Cadet First Sergeant Sophie Kirby. Ladies and gentlemen, your national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cumberland County High School. The first matchup of tonight's doubleheader will feature the visiting Livingston Academy Lady Wildcats taking on your Cumberland County High School Lady Jets. First, the starting lineup for Livingston Academy. Number 2, Cora Copeland. Number 3, Aivree. Number 10, Emma Poston. Number 12, Reese Collins. And number 23, Mila Daly. The Lady Wildcats head coach is Leslie Riddle. All right, Jet fans, make some noise for the starting lineup of your Cumberland County High School Lady Jets. Number 23, Sydney Wilhite. Number 33, Carly Kalou. Number 25, Olivia Ducroix. Number 1, Kaylin Hale. And number 00, Maddie Spriggs. The Lady Jets head coach is Veronica Nishman. Ladies and gentlemen, proud to serve as the official healthcare provider for school athletics. Cumberland Medical Center, Cumberland Orthopedics, and Covenant Health proudly support school athletics with expert care, helping our community thrive on and off the court.
Hello, Jet fans. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. We got a good one, the Lady Jets versus Livingston. Tonight, with the loss of Cadence, we have Kari Colleen starting over here, along with the rest of your usual lineup, with Fattrell, Maddie Spriggs, Kaylin Hale, and Sydney Wilhite. Today, I'm joined by Aivree Stewart again.
Hey, guys.
Was it Friday? The Lady Jets took a loss to the
White County,
White County Warriors, yes.
Yes, they took a loss.
I was there for that one, and very unfortunate game. But
Yes, but we're thankful you and your crew show up anyways.
I'm sure you could hear me down there. I was loud.
We definitely did.
Futrell having some trouble in her own end there. And Livingston will inbound it from the post to get that one up for 2, and they'll score the first points of the game. Also draw a shooting foul there.
It's been a big adjustment playing without Cadence.
Yeah, you know, the last games I've commentated, I've seen huge hustle out of her on defense. She's been a key aspect for the Lady Jets to cause turnovers. New addition, Colleen passes it to Wilhite off of the inbound. Get it to Spriggs in the corner, just off the front of the rim. Livingston gets the rebound there and works their way up the court. Working from their own wing. And gets it to the corner, trying to make a baseline cut, but gets caught up. And Livingston back up to the top. Looks like they're trying to call a play here. Maybe somewhat of a off-ball screen there. Doesn't really work though. They get back over to the wing from top the key to the other wing. And Livingston working around the arc, but Lady Jets are playing some tight defense here and they can't really get much started. So what'd you see last week that maybe they would have practiced this week to get ready for Livingston?
I definitely think we have to get adjusted to maybe seeing the open cutters more, as well as not rushing it. I think we got in, like, going too fast, ended up in some dumb turnovers we could have missed.
What I did see last game is they almost managed a comeback with Futrell getting lots of work done from the post, so I would like to see them get her more involved.
Futrell definitely had a good game that time, taking it into our own hands and making sure to get into the paint. We had Sydney knock down 3 threes back-to-back as well.
Yes, she was electric, but the crowd was not liking her. Hearing lots of overrated chants and whatnot. Me personally, though, I think she's well rated.
I do as well. We had a lot of hate from them, but it's all good.
Spriggs from 3 from the wing, but off that same front rim. And off the breakaway here, Livingston gets that layup, bring their lead to 5-0. The Jets trying to work it out of their own end now. Wilhite gets over to Colleen. And a little floater there, but just off the back of the rim. And that one's out of bounds. Livingston will inbound it from their own end now. Good shot from mid-range there, maybe about 10 to 11 feet from Livingston, and they score another 2 there. It'll be 7-0. And Lady Jets miss a pass to Spriggs in the corner there, and that one goes out of bounds.
Looks like we just need to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, a missed pass there and a few missed opportunities on some shots there. So, is Dominica going to be able to play this game?
Dominica is officially cleared. In fact, she was playing in the JV game today to get a little extra practice in since it's been a while.
That's great to hear. You think they'll end up getting her in the first half here?
I would like to see it, and I hope to see it. And I'm very proud of Dominica for coming back, so let's hope she gets to go in.
Yeah, she's had a tough time throughout her high school career with injuries, so as a fellow senior myself, I'd like to see one of my classmates get in tonight.
Yeah, she's been very good through it all. It's a hard thing to go through.
And that concludes that timeout. Livingston will inbound it from their own end. Playing some aggressive defense here, the Lady Jets are. They're getting some 2-on-1s on the other side of the court, trying to force maybe a backcourt violation, but Livingston avoids that one, but misses on that pass, just barely recovers, and trying to work it across the baseline now, getting it to the corner, Livingston, but Maddie Spriggs with a huge steal, working her way up the court now with her eyes up, looking for that three, and she gets it. That would be the Lady Jets' first points of the game. It'll be 7-3 Livingston with 4:33 remaining in the first period. Livingston misses on that layup, and Maddie Spriggs rebounding that and working her way back up the court. Pass it over to Futrell. Futrell working from the top of the key. Looking for maybe a cut from Spriggs there. She makes a 45, but Livingston stays on her. Gets her across the Hale, back to Futrell. Colleen, who is in for Cadence after that ankle injury last week. That was tough to see.
Tough to see, but Cadence is hoping to be back Friday for the Stone game.
That would be great. Do you know exactly what the injury was? Just like a little sprain?
Sprained ankle. Our trainer's giving her a hard time, not letting her play tonight. It's not fun for our coach to hear.
Yeah, you know, she doesn't look super down or anything. I saw her in the little line that they make when they're introducing the players, and she was all smiles, so I don't think the ankle was giving her too much trouble tonight.
I can tell you at White County she was struggling, not being able to be out there.
Cindy Wilhite making another three on that possession. Her and Spriggs with one each, and that'll be 6-7. Livingston in the lead still.
I'm not even saying it. No, I actually got to set by Cadence. First time that she's been on the bench by me. And she was having a real rough time not being out there, I'll tell you what. I think I got hit a ton.
The attendance tonight, not as prominent.
It's hard when you have two games going on in the same town.
Oh, Stone playing at home tonight as well?
Yeah, Stone's playing Upperman tonight.
That should be a good one. So we definitely had a way bigger attendance. Was it last Tuesday or
Yes.
Wednesday?
Against Upperman, yep.
Do you see Brian Horsley down there? Shout out to the coolest freshman. My favorite freshman football player. Wilhite just missed his mark on that three, but Spriggs making a great offensive rebound. Gets it to Sydney in the post. He gets clogged up, but they call a block there.
She was trying to squeeze her way through them.
And Livingston inbound it now from their own end. Still 7-6 them with 3 minutes remaining in the first. Seems like we've been more patient with our offensive possessions, though.
I think our press has gave them more trouble than we were matching up in man.
Great lay there by Cindy Wilhite in the post, and that'll give the Jets the lead 8-7 now with 2:38 remaining in the first. Livingston working into the key, tries to shoot for three, but that's off the back of the rim. Futrell now getting the offensive rebound, getting that over Sydney. Sydney to Spriggs. Spriggs working the wing now. Hands off to Futrell. Tries to get up for that layup, but was just jammed up in that post there.
Dominica is in.
Yeah, she subbed in for Hale, I believe. Oh, almost gets a hustle play there on her first play in. Trying to create a steal off of the initial inbound and just barely off there. Spriggs working it from the corner, shoots for three, and that one's good. Jets looking a little more dominant out there now. So starting to string some shots together. Livingston on for that midi. And the score would be 14-11 now with 1:30 remaining in the first. Will Height working over to Killeen. Killeen bounce pass to Spriggs. Spriggs gets it across the trail now, and Will Height working from the key, but draws a reaching foul there, and will inbound it from Livingston territory.
Seen a little fire out of Carly after Maddie hit that last three.
Yeah, I can see it in her face right now. She's got maybe eyebrows turned down a little bit. Got the game face on. Livingston gets out to the corner for three. Off on that one, though. Mika will rebound it now. She works her way up the court. Gets over to Spriggs in the wing. Works her way to about mid-range. Gets it back out to Will Height. Will Height with a really quick release on that three, and just off the side of the rim there. But Livingston will inbound it now off of that missed shot. And you know, even though they didn't score on that last one, that was a good string of passes there, and there was a lot of chemistry. I think with the addition of Dominica now, she's coming off of that knee injury. I think there's maybe a little bit more leadership out there with the senior.
I think they're really used to playing with Dominica. Dominica played all through the summer with that group that's out there right now, so I really think they're comfortable all together.
They sub Hale on now for Futrell. Livingston working in their own end just around the arc. Tries to get it to that baseline cutter, but Hale makes a great interception. Just gets intercepted on that pass, and Livingston puts it up for two. Dominica for three. That one's good.
It's awesome to see the bench supporting like they did for her right there.
You know, that looked like a shot from a veteran player right there. I will say that.
She's been counting down the days since that happened in the summer, and I'm just so happy for her to be back out there.
You know, as long as I played football, I've never really had an injury that bad. I'm just thankful for that.
Very thankful, yes. I'm unfortunately have torn both of my hips, but, you know, we'll get back hopefully next year.
It's just hard for me as a commentator to have any insight on that sort of thing, not having any experience myself.
In fact, my whole physical therapy place listened to us last game.
Really?
Yes, they said that you seemed very cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take it.
And that you played lacrosse, and that it's very unique that they don't ever have anyone that plays lacrosse.
Well, it is down south, you know. No high school has lacrosse. Maybe some of the bigger high schools, you know, Cookeville, Knoxville, but we're just little Cumberland County.
Yeah. So, yeah, we had fans from Chattanooga last week.
Blake Allen, you know, if you're watching, lacrosse, man, you should bring it here. I know I tried to get the old athletic director, Steve Miller, to bring it here, but he kind of just ignored me, so.
Right, I think we have a better chance with Blake Allen to bring that one here.
He's definitely a lot more involved with the kids.
I am enjoying this faculty that we have now.
Dr. Warner, Mr. Blake Allen. I believe that there's quite a few more added because it was, what, all the principals?
Yes, Miss
last year,
Callie
right?
Buck.
Off a turnover there, and Will Height just off in the post, and looked like that one off of hand of Livingston. Looks like Jets will inbound it from the corner there. Ref backing up a long way before he passed that one to Spriggs. Spriggs working it from mid-range, and that one's good for two. Bring the lead up to 6 now for the Jets at the beginning of the second period.
We've had some pretty good shot selection this game.
Yeah, I've been really liking these mid-ranges, you know, because the shots, they haven't been difficult, and an easy two is better than one you might get blocked up on or struggle for in the post. Livingston makes that three, cuts the Jets' lead down to just 3 now. Spriggs working around the arc. Tries to get a shot from the post, and Welch makes a good play there. Looks like she almost pushed a Livingston player into the ball. And Jets will inbound it now from Livingston's end.
Looks like we had a little push right there in the paint.
After the inbound?
During the inbounds, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, glad we got away with that one, because that one led to 3. Or was that one led to 2, sorry. Must have been a really long 2.
I think so.
I know it happened like 2 weeks ago where I said it must have been a long 2, and then they added the point on like 2 minutes after, so.
I remember that as well.
Glad I'm not the only one who thought that was 3, though. You know, they got to cut these bars out from in front of us. I can't see half the game sometimes.
Me either. I'm having to adjust and move around. I probably look crazy.
But, you know, I'm too lazy to stand up, so it'll do.
Yeah, standing down's nicer.
Jets make a great play on defense there and cause a turnover, and they'll inbound it from their own end now. Utro now working her way up the court. Gets over to Spriggs in the wing. Will Height looking down in the post, but hits that one just a little late. Spriggs gets swallowed up there in the post, but gets the ball back in for 3, deep 3 for Will Height there.
Yeah, that was definitely not a 2.
Yeah, I could tell on that one for sure. But with 5:37 remaining, your Jets leading 24-16 in this second half. A little travel there from Livingston, and Jets will inbound it from their own end. Livingston is definitely not playing as aggressive as defense as the Jets from half there. We've just been walking it up the court, and we've been almost 2-on-1 at times when they're inbounding it from their own half.
In the first quarter or start of the game, Livingston had some really tough defense on us, and I think they might have been out of gas.
I haven't been paying attention, but I think that is still just most of their first line in.
It is. There has not been many subs.
Looks like they're getting one right now, though. It's number, is it 20 or 28 for Livingston, checks out.
Great pass on Sydney's part right there.
Yeah, that was excellent work in it across from the block to the block there. Livingston good on that too. Bring them up to 18 now, 26-18 with 4:32 remaining in the half here. And Futrell working it from the corner, gets over to Welch. Welch coming downhill, draws a shooting foul there though. And she'll go to the line for 2.
We had a really good walkthrough before this game. Energy was up. Seems that it's carried into the game, so that's good to see.
Yeah, I just wish there was some more Crossville craze this year, you know.
I know Yeah, we're definitely slacking in that area, but you know, the ones that always show up are here.
Yep, my group included, you know, at least the ones who came all the way out with me to it wasn't really a drive for me living in Pleasant Hill, but they all met me at my house when we carpooled to Sparta last Friday.
Yeah, it's really great for y'all to come out to our away games as well. We appreciate it.
I'll tell you what, if you guys go up to Pickett, though, I will not be there. That's a far drive.
That environment is crazy. I think it's something you need to experience.
Really? I do know Pickett County, well, their football team hasn't been too great. Their basketball team is excellent.
Yes, they are really good in basketball. You know, I'm quite jealous that I don't have a cool nickname from Blake Allen like you and Sam do. Buffalo Ben, California Sam. You know, I got stuck with frickin' Crossville Aivree.
Crossville Aivree?
Crossville Aivree.
Well, you know, those nicknames actually originated from former Jets football coach, Coach Rapaski.
Coach Rap, yeah.
So, seems like they just kind of caught on. I remember, I think the first day I was here, he called me Buffalo.
Buffalo Ben, yep.
Just kind of caught on there.
Yeah, they brought you some pizza today.
I told them, though, I'm trying to cut weight. But I'll definitely have a couple slices.
Yeah, drinking coconut water. What?
Dude, shout out Mom for the coconut water buys this afternoon. She got me 4 1-liter cartons, and then she got me a whole 12-pack of the little ones, so.
Keep in mind it's gondola pizza, and Ben is wanting to complain about it, so not wanting to
I'm
eat
not
it.
complaining. I already said I'll eat some slices. It says Dublin's on it, though.
This is, oh, thanks. You led right into this. Dublin's is who is the hospitality meal tonight.
Oh, okay, I see. Is that the free one for the Crossville Crazies?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, shout out to Dublin's Irish Pub for the hospitality meal.
Yes, all season ticket holders get to eat it as well.
Might have to be a season ticket holder after this season run.
I think it's worth it.
Trell trying to work her way in from the wing there, just off, and Livingston gets that rebound, and they'll, not sure what they called there, but they'll inbound it from their own end. They're off on that pass, and Jets take advantage of that. As Kayleen works it down in the corner to Will Height. Just off on that 3, though. And Livingston will start working their way back up. Just a swarm of Jets there in that corner. She barely gets that pass out, and that one goes out of bounds, and Jets will inbound it from Livingston territory.
You know, I've noticed that Liv has been struggling to stay on her feet tonight.
Has she been falling down a lot?
Yeah, she's been falling. I think she needs to come wipe off her shoes.
Just like Will Height does. Futrell just off there and gets a great block, gets over to Hale in the post, but that one's just off there. You know, they're getting lots of stops and turnovers, but they're just not taking advantage of them.
We're not being smart with how we're shooting it.
Livingston good from there. And we're starting to come back a little here, 29-21. Your Jets only with an 8-point lead with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the second period. But Futrell good from there.
Liv has a running floater down to a tee.
Yeah, I've seen a few people attempt that tonight, but I think she was the only one who hit one of those.
Yeah, that's her go-to.
Actually used to be my go-to, you know, back when I played for the YMCA in 5th grade.
Oh, I bet you were so good, weren't you?
I was big.
Lacrosse was your sport at the time, wasn't it?
In 5th grade, I believe I just started. Actually, I would have been in it for maybe a year or two. Not sure.
So you played football as well during all that?
Yeah, I was football, baseball, and lacrosse, and then I gave up baseball. And then when I came here, I tried to do baseball, but I was god awful. So I started playing soccer, and that was fun, but I quit that as well. I need to make some money for college.
That's interesting. What are you majoring in?
Planning to go into mechanical engineering because it's really broad. And then I was thinking about maybe branching out to nuclear or maybe just staying in mechanical. Civil's been on my mind too, for sure, but nuclear just has a lot of growth. And with Oak Ridge being right here, there will be lots of opportunities and internships around. You got any plans for college yet?
No, I would love to major in sports journalism, though.
Well, you're off to a good start here. You know, you could put on your resume that you co-founded the Jets News Network.
Yes, when Rickman offered this to me, I was like, that's perfect.
Livingston good on that 3 there. Got a little off topic there, but 31-24, 58 seconds remaining in this half. Kayleen kicks out to Will Height. Will Height from the wing, just off on that lay, and tries to go back up. Looks like maybe drew a shooting foul there, and she'll go line for 2.
Fouls on Livingston Academy's Chloe Jenkins, her first, team 4.
Sydney's came back from her ankle surgery really strong as well.
What was going on with her ankle?
She tore a ligament in it this summer at Vanderbilt, actually, and she had surgery on it and was out for 3.5 months.
Wow. You know, I thought I did that in football because it was giving me a lot of trouble, but they actually just told me I have arthritis, so.
Well, that's a relief. You didn't have to get it fixed.
Yeah, but arthritis is chronic, so lucky me, you know. Stretches have been helping a lot, though.
Looks like you're stuck with it.
Yeah, well, I'm not half robotic yet with the metal rods and stuff, at least.
I can't say the same.
Jets make a great defensive play in the post there as they cause a turnover. Now, maybe trying to slow it down, but Dominica wide open in the corner, just off the front of the rim, though. And looks like there was a foul there, and Livingston going to go to the line for 2. What happened there?
When you get to 5 fouls, you get to shoot for them. So it looks like we have had 5 fouls in this period. I didn't see the foul, though.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's good to know. I just knew about the 5 foul rule where you can foul out.
Yes. No, if you get 5 team fouls, then they get to shoot.
So is that why they go to the line so much towards the end of games?
Yes.
Because that's when players usually foul out and attempt to cause some turnovers and maybe hope the other team misses some foul shots.
Yes, you're usually intentionally fouling in that point of the game, so.
Maddie Spriggs drawing one there, though. Well, probably wasn't a shooting foul, but that would be Livingston's 5th. I think it was just a reach-in foul from beyond the arc there. And that will bring Jets lead up to 10, 35-25, with not much left remaining in the second. Try to get one up there, and pretty close to Briley Talla down there.
Yeah, she was a lot off the mark on that one.
Off the mark. See,
I'm picking up.
that's actually my favorite lingo. I definitely said it too much the first time through, but
There has been major improvement.
you know, I'm getting there. I got to talk to and look, I'm not going to mess it up. I'm going to talk to Coach Dishman.
Yes, good job. Not Coach Goodwin.
Talk to Coach Dishman and learn some of the girls' plays because Coach Goodwin and me had a little film session earlier, and that helped a lot with the boys' game. I think if I did the same with Coach Dishman, be even better for the girls' game. But you've been an amazing help.
Well, she'll be all in on that because she asks about how this is going every time I see her. And she's very supportive of it and enjoys that we're doing it.
Yes, Coach Goodwin's been loving it too. So I've been getting lots of high fives and appraisals in the hallway. So that's been
Ethan
great.
Galvin with the appearance.
Hello. How
You want to say go Jets?
Yes, sir.
Go Jets.
You can say it louder. Another Crossville crazy up here as he's inspecting my coconut water. How you doing, Tyler Phillips? You want to say go Jets in the mic?
Oh,
Come on.
Wow, not a true Crossville.
Dude. Crossville lamey.
oh.
As I get a fist bump from Ethan Galvin there on that sick burn. Dude, that is for the broadcasting team. You're not allowed to have my gondolas.
She's making them tomorrow. What's your first block? What's your first block? They'll be fresh. All right, I'll be here. Ethan's been begging me.
You mentioned that I want some too.
Yeah, I got you, Ben. She's making a whole pan. Yes, my mom is very supportive of y'all.
All the Crossville crazies.
Not all the Crossville crazies. You're the only one in that club.
Yeah, come on, Tyler. You won't even say go Jets into the mic. All right, well, great first half for the Jets, and we'll see you guys after the halftime intermission. All right, we're back here for the second half. Your Lady Jets coming in leading by 10, 35-25. Livingston starts with the ball for this half. Call a double dribble there. And Jets will inbound it from their own side. So shout out to Gondolas. That pizza is actually pretty good. I can't lie.
If Ben approves of it, then you know it's a great pizza.
I did have some critiques, but I won't say them on air. Jets working around the arc now, and Futrell brings it back up to the top of the key. Gets over to Will Height, the wing, looking at a sorry, I got a little flour stuck in my throat. She was looking at that 45 cut, but it's tightly covered. She had a Livingston defender on her back there. Turned the ball over, and Livingston working around the top of the key now. They're all kind of bunched up there at the top of the key. There was like 3 of them just kind of running into each other. But they make that 3 from over on the far wing there.
We definitely are not communicating right off the bat right there, I see.
Maybe a sign we need Dominica back on there. Yep. Veteran senior to set them straight.
We just hit a cheerleader. Oh.
You know, I wasn't going to mention it.
Timeout. Hopefully they're talking about communicating, because that was a rough defensive possession.
I'm sure if you are thinking of it, Coach Dishman is. Notice how I said Coach Dishman.
You're on a roll today,
Not
Ben.
Coach Goodwin.
No one at home is confused this time.
You know, I've been practicing clarity over the weekend, doing some meditating. Clearing the minds, too much junk going on. I was almost late today, though.
Yeah, Ben, you have me stressing about your time management.
Maybe I should get Rickman's number or something so I can tell him, you know, I'll be there on time, just like not early.
Maybe freaking not giving us a minute.
Well, I was doing my calculus homework. Okay. Yes, calculus, I know.
I feel like that's a reason you would want to leave.
And it gets to like 5, like quarter after 5. And for some reason.
Thanks, Ian, for the cookies.
But for some reason, I was thinking the girls' game started at 6:30. I don't know why.
Ben, a game has never started at 6:30. And now I'm very thankful that you knew it started at 6.
And then at 5:45, I was struggling at this problem. And I was like, wait, it starts at 6. And it's like a 15-minute drive for me, so.
Yeah, I would have been a little lost up here. I would have had to make Isaiah do it with me.
Don't make Isaiah do it with you. That's a bad idea. I would maybe get like Ian. Ian would be a good one.
Right.
And he's the cookie monster. I mean, just delivered some cookies, so. But not a lot happening here. Just lots of tight defense and lots of turnovers, but not a whole lot of scoring on the offensive possessions. As only points scored in this half was a 3 by Livingston. Good block there by. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm saying that wrong.
Colleen, yeah.
Okay.
It's correct.
Yeah, I said it like when they had introduced it or whatever last week. I said it kind of sounds like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, I say it, Kareem, yeah.
So maybe that could be a nickname for her. You know, if she gets a tough play, I'll say Colleen Abdul-Jabbar. But definitely a slow start to this half for the Jets. Just looking a little disconnected in their offensive zone. Spriggs just off on that lay there, but gets her own rebound. Trying to get it over to Will Height. I think Welch maybe deflected that pass into Will Height, or could have just been a really fast pass. Couldn't really tell from here, but Will Height draws a foul and goes to the line for 2. And she definitely had to shoot a lot of free throws last game.
Yeah, she did. We seen that one, yeah.
Yes, at the end of that game, she was just getting fouled like crazy. And they were cherry picking too. It was not a fun watch from the student section. But Will Height, 2 for 2 there on those attempts, and Livingston will work their way back up the court now. Looked like maybe that pass got a little bit deflected by Will Height as it went up really high, but they get the job there, done there. Livingston does in their own post and gets that one up for 2. Your Lady Jets only leading by 5 now, 37-32. Spriggs tries to make a move down the baseline, but gets caught up and works it back to the top of the key. Gets hung up there. Colleen trying to get a bounce pass to Welch. That gets intercepted by a... What is their Livingston what? I've been saying Livingston all game.
Oh, Hawkeyes.
That's what. But they're also Wildcats, right?
I wanted to say that, but I don't know now. I'm second guessing. Yes, because their things say cats.
Because they're Livingston Hawkeye Wildcats.
Right. I don't know.
Maybe it was like an old name, and because I know when I played football, it would say Wildcats on their jerseys, but then I remember I'm pretty sure the field goal pad said Hawkeyes on it or something. like some of the old branding maybe still around, but I'll call them the Wildcats. How about that?
It works.
We can call them the Wildcats. So the Wildcats, not really sure. Maybe a reach-in foul or block for the Jets there, but Wildcats inbounding in their own end now. Jets trying to tear that one away. And Dominica tries to get in there, but she passes it away before Dominica can get a play. Wildcats for 3, and that one's off the mark. Futrell on the ground now. Looks like it'll be a jump ball.
I've seen a ton of middies this game. I'm not used to seeing so many. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, we definitely, we got Futrell with the floater. I think I've seen that maybe 3 times today, and then Spriggs has had a lot of middies as well. Will Height and Spriggs coming on now for Welch and Futrell. On the court, we got Hale, Will Height, Colleen, Spriggs, and Dominica Beal. I would just say Beal, because I always say the last name, but that sounds so boring. Dominica's way more fun to say. Hawkeyes make a stop there, and Jets post.
We're switching it up.
It's hard. I remember Coach Rapp, he would literally, every single time we faced these cats, he'd say, Hawkeye Wildcats. in that tone right there, so. It's definitely, I gotta do some meditating. I'm jumbled now. Colleen fighting for the rebound there in the post, and I believe she won that one. She drew a foul there. It's definitely getting a little chippy there,
I
fighting
think
for
so
that
as
ball.
well. I figured that would be a jump ball.
But Jets draw a foul there. And Sydney off on that one, but Hale puts it back up.
We have missed a ton of layups tonight.
But we've made a lot of middies, which is strange. I think just the space has helped a lot. You know, the Wildcats are starting to bunch up the post, and it's making it hard to make layups. Just lots of pressure on the Jets.
Yes, I think that this game has been very well seeing us make it in the paint instead of just around the arch.
Futrell now gets over to Colleen. Sydney from the top of the key. Back to Futrell. Futrell now switching spots with Sydney. And looks like they're just trying to slow the game down here. They got a 7-point lead. I'd like to see them get a more commanding lead, though.
Hopefully in the fourth quarter we'll jump out. Looks like she's wanting last shot here.
Yes, Coach Goodwin does that a lot when it gets down to about a minute. He likes to have Saul hold the ball, and they'll call a scheme as the time runs down. Often a ghost screen or a on-ball screen, but looks like Coach Dishman wanted that one in the hands of either Futrell or Wilhite, trying to set up a play with one of those two. Spriggs taking the inbound now. But runs out of time on that inbound, and that'll go back to Livingston in their own end now. What do you think Livingston's trying to set up here?
I say they'll be trying to get some layups off of cuts. They just want to cut that gap a little bit.
23 of Livingston trying to get aggressive in the post, but loses her dribble, and that goes back to Wilhite. Wilhite makes a cut. Floater from mid-range, and that one's good with not a lot of time left on the clock. So Wildcats try to get one more shot up. That one a little closer than the last one.
Well, just a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen Jokic making a lot of those in the NBA.
Good for him. I did not enjoy seeing Tennessee lose to Kentucky the other day after they were up 17.
Yeah, you know, I kind of wanted to see Miami win for football.
You did?
I know. Indiana's pretty cool, but I'm a big fan of former Miami player Sean Taylor, so.
I guess that's valid. Oh, looks like they called that a foul. Okay.
I did not even see that. They got 0.1 seconds to work with, the Jets do, after this. Well, if she misses this, they'll have to put it up pretty fast. Oh, they're giving her 3. Must have been a foul from beyond the arch here.
No, she got fouled from the half-court shot.
Okay, I see.
They were a little late calling that one, though.
I wanted to see that one, but I don't think it would have counted anyway. There was literally no time left on the clock.
Yeah, they didn't have anything to do. Yeah, they had us confused there. They let the quarter end, and then here we are.
Yeah, I heard the buzzer, and then it looks like they're congregating a little bit behind the cheerleaders right now. Maybe it was an iffy call, I'm not sure.
Well, she only made one of them, right? 2, 1.
I'm pretty sure it was 1.
These bars, man, cover up our sight just a little bit.
Yeah, just right over the free throw line. But your Lady Jets leading 41-34. The fourth period remaining to play.
Go ahead.
Surprised I haven't seen Sam come up here yet.
Me too. I was actually just looking down, so we were on the same page right there.
Yeah, he's going to outdress me tonight, though. We were originally going prim and proper, just like last time, but when I looked at the clock, I did not want to work with all those buttons.
Well, you're wearing a nice golf shirt. That's fine.
It's nice, but I think Sam's going to do the vest and tie, so I'm a little underdressed.
I'm disappointed we don't have a TikTok to see of Sam this time in that outfit.
You know, I did enjoy that TikTok. I actually left maybe 2 or 3 comments on it.
I think it's your turn for a TikTok like that, actually.
Well, you know, we'll leave it to the fans at home.
They all say yes. I hear them.
Jets News Network listeners, if you want to see Ben Fisher do a TikTok in his prim and proper apparel, then leave a comment on the stream. But Jets take possession for the end of the game here in this fourth period. Spriggs handing off to Futrell. Having some trouble there, but Spriggs gets it back and just off on that 3, but Hale gets the offensive rebound back out to Spriggs. Spriggs working it from mid-range, and that one's good. Man. Just
mid-range.
Midi.
I'm loving it.
It's like that one thing. What was it? Like, mid.
No.
You know what I'm talking about? Hale working across the baseline. Maybe just steps out of bounds there, and they'll give that one to Livingston. No, they're not taking it from the baseline, so it must have been a different call. But Wildcats getting pressured at half court, and draws a foul there, and Livingston will inbound it. Welch comes in for Hale. You think Hale might be in maybe? No? Okay, never mind. I can see it on the board. I was wondering maybe if they took her out after that foul because she was in foul trouble and they wanted to save her for the later stages of the game, but it says she only has 2 fouls up there.
I don't think we have any players in foul trouble this game.
Yeah, it's been pretty spread out across the board, I think. Maybe. I actually don't know who would have the most amount of fouls, but Sydney Wilhite with a tough lay in the post there. And that's one of the few from the post that's won in this game, though. Just been all mid-range tonight.
Yes, we've struggled on our layups tonight.
But it's definitely gone both ways as well. I think there's just been a good move there from Wilhite, and she tries one from 3, but that one's off. She created a lot of space there with that step back from the wing.
Sydney's very good on creating space and finding her own shot.
That's what you want to see out of your shooting guard, though. Wildcats working it to the wing, pass back to the top of the key. Jets all around her, though, and really awkward lay from the post, but goes in. I don't even know what you'd call that one.
I think she thought Sydney was about to hit her real hard.
I'm really surprised that one went in. Jets now just working around the arc. Sydney draws a foul there. And Jets will inbound it from their own end. Okay, what did the announcer say, though? Did he say Hawkeyes or Wildcats?
I didn't hear. I wasn't listening. I'm focused.
Livingston on the breakaway there, makes a way for 2. Your Lady Jets only up by 3 here. Kind of got to pick it up. Will Height, just, it's been like probably 80% from mid-range tonight.
She had
awesome.
a little foul on that one, too.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't call the and one. It's like 12 of Livingston trying to get a call there. Makes a little off-ball screen, but doesn't create really any space there. Jets react to that one well, but she tries one from the wing. Big air ball, though. The few Crossville crazies here tonight definitely saw that one.
Too bad our band isn't here to yell it.
Are they not going to be here at all tonight?
Nope.
Are they taking a break, or do they have some sort of tournament going on or something?
I'm not sure. Rickman just informed before.
I guess it would be a competition, not a tournament. I don't know. I think they call them competitions.
I'm not good at band knowledge. Sorry.
I was in orchestra up until 8th grade. So I know that's a little different, but yeah, I played the fiddle.
You know more than I know then, because I've not ever done that.
I did not know how to dress back then, though. I think I wore a 8-ball tie to my concert.
Oh, right. You know, I haven't got to see our dance team perform. I need to stick around and watch that one.
Are they performing tonight?
Yeah, they should.
I don't think I've gotten to see them either.
I think it's between games, so.
Well, that's usually when I get food, so.
Me too, I'm always occupied.
I think maybe a lot of people miss that. Yeah, I get hungry after commentating. I gotta stay hydrated. I'm already through my 1 liter over here.
Should have brought the other 3.
Yeah, I probably would have finished them all. But shout out to the concession stand keeping us hydrated up here. We got 5 Dasani water bottles.
We've yet to open one, though.
Well, you don't drink water.
Yeah, I know.
I think I've seen you maybe finish a 1/3 of a Dasani.
I'm drinking Sprite. That's more of my thing. Soda, yeah, sounds bad, but it's what I'm on. Sam is in here in a red plaid vest, so.
Might be able to see him on the stream, actually. Once
Looks like there's a foul called.
Once the Jets get out of trouble here and the camera pans back to the student section, we might be able to see Sam. Livingston working around the arc, bring the ball back to the top of the key here. They make a cut, but just atop the top of the arc, but it doesn't really create a lot of space. And 12 trying to make a cut across the baseline. Spriggs stays on top of that, and Jets are just staying really tight here, and Wellhite with a good reach there and pokes that one away, and Welch comes up with the ball and gets it down to Spriggs. Spriggs working from the wing now, gets back to the top of the key to Futrell. Futrell just trying to slow it down, but she's got 2 Wildcats on her. Gets tripped though, draws a foul.
Looks like Livingston's trying to foul us now at this point in the game.
Yeah, well, it's definitely close, so they're not doing it all for nothing. Looks like the Jets are just getting tangled up over here, and Coach Dishman calls a timeout there, probably pretty smart. Looks like Spriggs was blocked at pretty much all angles by 2 Wildcats there.
Yeah, we're going to have to figure out how to get some motion and more open. Looks like they're pretty tightly guarding us.
Yeah, I just think we need to get more hats to the ball rather than they're all kind of in their positions right now, but
yeah, not a lot of moving towards to help them out.
Yeah, when somebody's in trouble like that, we need to bring players towards the ball. But Jets leading by 5, 47-42 with 2:41 left in this fourth. It's definitely been a tight one tonight, though. I actually wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't either. We cut off there for a little bit. We came out and had a few stupid possessions on defense of not talking, and it got us into some trouble.
Yeah, Livingston's definitely been able to take a lot of advantage of the Jets' mistakes tonight, keeping them in the game here. What?
Yeah, there's nothing related to that right now, but that was funny hearing you say that.
I did say it earlier in the game, though, when the score actually was 6-7.
Yeah, they missed that opportunity. Rickman over here saying 6-7 is something never thought I would hear.
But Jets turn it over now, and Wildcats working it up into the Jets' end. Good offensive rebound by Colleen, and I think she maybe fouling somebody on her way down, and they give that one back to Livingston on the Jets baseline there. Working from the post now, they draw another foul, but doesn't get that one up, but Wildcats will go to the line for 2 now.
Starting to get a little nitpicky.
Yeah, I didn't really see a lot of hands down there, but guess it might not matter if she misses the second one.
Well,
0 for 2 on those attempts for the Wildcats, and they find Will Height on the breakaway just off the front of the rim on that lay.
man, I don't want to know our percentage on layups.
As a player of this team, it's got to be frustrating to watch. I know you guys probably do lots of layup lines, and I know I see plenty during warm-ups. I'm sure there's even more during practices. Livingston got on that lay there. The Lady Jets will only lead by 3 now as they're getting caught up in their own end. Will Height making a run, gets it down to Welch. Welch trying to slow it back down, gets it top the key to Futrell now. But draws a reach and foul finally. They were kind of late on that one. She was just getting beat up down there.
Yeah, I think there was definitely a call that could have been called earlier.
Looks like maybe even there was a hand to the mouth there.
It's starting to get more physical as we go on.
Looks like Wildcats just kind of flopping around down there.
If they foul again here, we'll be at the line the rest of the game.
So how does that work?
So if Livingston fouls us again right here, that person will be shooting. So every time they foul, we'll get to go to the line for 2.
I see, okay. Will Height getting surrounded by 2. But call a charge on that one?
They said, it looked like he said double dribble. His back was turned to us, but he did a hand motion like that. Definitely was not a double dribble.
Yeah, I mean, That's when 2 hands are on the ball, right? I didn't even see that.
Yes.
Like, she was just dribbling it with her left hand there. Kind of confusing. I could have maybe seen a charge, but it would have been a weak charge.
It's okay. We got the ball back there a little.
Costly mistake there from the Wildcats. Could have been a great opportunity to tie up that game and take advantage of that call. But Livingston calling a timeout now.
Yes, things are getting a little serious right now. It's a 1-possession game. You know what Sam's outfit is reminding me of?
What?
The people that play the bagpipes.
Like the Scottish?
Yes.
You know, I can kind of see it. Oh, he's even doing the dance. That's awesome. I could maybe see like Oktoberfest, if you know what that is.
Yes, I know what that is. Yeah, it's definitely something along those lines.
Will Height steps out of bounds there, but looks pretty upset with that call. Maybe looking for a block there or something.
Have some real angry fans.
Yeah, more Crossville crazies are in attendance now. But still, at the end of the girls' game, when usually a few more show up for the boys, I don't even think there's as many as there was here for the Upperman game at the beginning of the girls' game.
There definitely was not enough. I'm starting to get a little stressed out in this game.
Clean draws a foul there, and the Wildcats will go to the line for 2 now. She makes both of these. It'll be a 1-point game here. Your Jets just barely holding on to this lead. She makes her first, going for her second of 2 attempts now. Misses that one though.
All right.
And Jets draw a foul there now, and they'll go to the line for 2.
Hopefully all of our free throws have made up for this.
I don't think Will Height has missed one tonight, though.
I wish you hadn't have said that now. If she misses, it's on you, Ben. Oh. Ben takes the smoke for that one.
Yeah, you know, I definitely got cursed this weekend as a Buffalo Bills fan.
Oh, but she made up.
Made her
She
second.
up for
That'll keep them ahead by 3 points. Livingston trying to hurry up there. But it looks like they got a call, and she'll go to the line for 2.
it. Looks like Carly and Liv both have 4 fouls.
It's not good to see. Those are 2 key players. Livingston makes their second. Bring it back to a 2-point game with 48 seconds remaining. And Will Height will go to the line for 2 again.
Looks like this is going to be the rest of the game. Free throws.
Just a competition here. If the Lady Jets don't win that competition, I'm sure Coach Dishman will be pretty upset.
Looks like Sydney's making that one.
I'd like to see her wipe her shoes off. That's how I know she's locked in. Doesn't wipe her shoes off there, but makes the second one. So maybe I don't have to see that. Maybe after going 2 for 2, I just know she's locked. Makes a great turnover there. Gets her across to Spriggs. Spriggs working her way up now, looking for a pass. Gets over to Wilhite. But gets fouled there, and Spriggs will go to the line for 2. It's been hard for me to drink water. I'm starting to get a little parched. I'm talking a lot because this is just so intense here. But Jets are making a lot of their free throw shots. Spriggs 2 for 2 there, so they take a bigger lead now, 6 points.
With 30 seconds to go, so hopefully we don't foul here.
It's still only just a 2-possession game, but looks like Livingston airballed that one. Jets regain control now, and looks like they're in a pretty good spot after these 2 free throw attempts.
Fouls on Livingston Academy's Reese Collins. That is her 5th.
Wilhite taking the line for 2. They're taking a while down there.
Yeah, take your time.
Looks like Livingston missing their 5th out there and just waiting on them. So do they just have to wait for subs, or at some point do they just play on without them?
No, you have to wait on them.
Lady Jets.
Wilhite makes those 2. And looks like Coach Dishman, dang it, I was so close.
You were doing so good.
Hey, at least I caught myself this time instead of saying it like 5 times.
That's part on me too for not picking up on it the first time.
Coach Dishman taking a timeout now. 19.7 seconds remaining. Your Jets up by 8 now. So even though it was looking scary there for a second, looks like all the free throw practice has paid off.
I think so as well. Livingston seems to not be hitting theirs as well.
No, I believe they're 0 for 4 on their last 4 attempts.
Maybe made 1 out of 4. I'm not very sure.
But that will conclude that timeout. And Livingston taking up the court now. They need points fast, though. It's 3 just sprinting up the court. Wanted that one all to herself. And I think Welch drawing the foul down there. She'll go to the line for her, too. And maybe that's what the timeout was for. It looks like the Jets are just bringing all 4 back, trying to maybe create some sort of wall after these 2 free throw attempts.
Yeah, we just have to keep them from continuing to get easy shots.
Welch off on that second one, but made her first, and that'll bring the lead up to 9. I don't know. That one looked like a flop to me.
I think so as well. She played it off good, though.
But they give that one to Livingston. And you know, that looks like an older girl out there, so I know Maddie's tough, but if you're taking a hit like that from Maddie, that's got to be embarrassing if you're the bigger girl out of the 2.
Yeah, I definitely think that was a bit of a flop. But props to her for making it look like that to the ref, I guess.
2 for 2 on those attempts, though, but won't really matter. Jets just hold on to that one, and your Jets win that one 55-48. It's a great game.
Great game.
Definitely came down to the free throw attempts.
I was getting a little nervous there for a second.
Yeah, I think, well, it was a 2-point game at one point.
Yeah, and it kept going back and forth. 1, 2.
Aivree making a face now, looking at Sam.
I think y'all are in for it for the boys' game. I think y'all will have a good time listening to them.
I love the outfit, Sam. How you doing?
What?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. Well,
Pizza?
Yeah.
What's in there? Do I get a slice?
Yeah.
it's for the Jets News broadcast. Shout out to Gondolas.
Wait, who gave it to us?
Gondola.
Let's go to
All right, well, boys are cranking up the music now, but we'll catch you guys back in 14 minutes. This was Ben Fisher, the play-by-play director.
Aivree Stewart. Color coordinator.
Color coordinator.
Is that what it's called? What? Is that what it's called? I don't know.
I would say
Aivree Stewart, I'm here.
You could be the analyst,
Yep.
because you know you're a professional and all. But we'll see you guys after the intermission for the boys' game. It'll be me and Sam Mensonides bringing that one in.
will feature the visiting Livingston Academy Wildcats taking on your Cumberland County High School Jets. First, the starting lineup for Livingston Academy. Number 1, Carter Harris. Number 11, Sam Birch. Number 23, Hayden Ray. Number 3, Taylor Barnes. And number 10, Reese Huddleston. The Wildcats head coach is Nate Kennard. All right, Jet fans, make some noise for the starting lineup of your Cumberland County High School Jets. Number 23, Sam Fitton. Number 25, Tristan Lutre. Number 2, Caleb Hahn. Number 11, Aivree. And number 5, Jake Whitmore. Your head coach is Christian Goodwin.
All right, the Jets boys are facing the Jets Wildcats tonight. Girls coming off of a win. I know you're here for the fourth quarter to see that one, Sam.
Yeah, it was really slow near the end there. There was a lot of fouling, but I got to see the late half of it and thought it was a good ending to a good game.
Yeah, it was really close. At one point, the Wildcats were within 2 of them.
Yeah.
But Jets were able to slow it down and draw a lot of fouls. Saul just off from the post, and Wildcats will take it up now. You know, number 1 on the Wildcats, he kind of reminds me, who was that? He was a senior from my freshman or sophomore year. I forget his name now. Hey, Aivree, do you know who I'm thinking of? He always wore the arm sleeve. He was like a senior your freshman year. Might have been my freshman year, actually. I don't know. You wouldn't have been here to see him.
Yeah, I would not have known the guy.
Dennis just off the mark for 3 from the corner there. And Wildcats bringing it back up. They're just working around the arc, but they find their big guy in the post there, and he puts that one up for 2. Made a nice little 45 to the net there. Tristan on for 3 there from the corner. And looks like Coach Goodwin taking a timeout now.
So, Ben, you were at the game in White County. I wasn't there, so I'm going to ask you this. How would you like to see the Jets improve from that game? I know they ended up winning anyway, but, of course, there's some trial and error.
You know, they played a really solid game across the board, but what really brought them over the edge of the competition in Sparta was Reese Davenport. He had an amazing game with a 20 bomb, hit lots of clutch threes towards the end there, and he really caused them to gain a lot of momentum. So, yeah, I almost would have liked to see him start tonight, but I know that's not my decision.
Yeah.
Livingston, middle and a half. Playing some aggressive defense here, the Jets are. Lots of 2-on-1s and moving around, and I think they might have been practicing some conditioning this week. I'd be getting gassed out there if I were them.
Yeah. You see, I like the Jets' aggressive defense on this team because you can tell Livingston in size is not nearly as big as the Jets when it comes to their big men and just also their big weights. So I like this aggressive defense, give them a taste of what a man looks like.
Yeah. A lot of height out of this Jets starting roster tonight. With the loss of Schaefer, we have Caleb Hahn out there. I think he's about, what would you say, 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah.
Then we have Dennis and Jake, both sitting around maybe 6'5". Saul, around the same as Caleb Hahn. He's about 6 foot, 6'1". And then Trister, they're shorter man, but they're shooter. I'd put him around 5'8".
Yeah, somewhere around there, maybe 5'9".
He's a great playmaker, though, and, you know, he really knows the scheme inside and out. Caleb Hahn making an appearance tonight, and he's at the line for 2, but misses on his first attempt. Good for the second, though. And that brings the Jets lead up to 4-2 with 6:04 remaining in the first period. The Wildcats here really just trying to work it around the arc. Tristan close on that steal there, but they're just all over him. Saul getting in there now, almost causing a steal. He was very careful not to get a foul there, and Dennis with a huge block in the post, and he'll bring it up himself. Looking for a pass now. Saul working from the wing. Sees Tristan in the corner. Tristan for 3, just off the back of the rim. And
we got a foul there against the Jets. You see, we got some really good defense going so far when it comes to, of course, Dennis had that block just now, but also we're really pressuring the man with the ball right now, and it's really good to overwhelm Livingston like that. So I'd just like to see a little bit more on offense when it comes to these three-point shots out of the Jets.
Yes, I agree. But we have Reese and Asher checking in for Jake and Caleb Hahn now, as Saul makes a cut through the key with the ball and puts that one up for 2. Huge play from post there from Saul. His brother, I believe he's battling I think it was an ankle injury.
Is that what it was? Did that happen at the White County game, or was it a practice issue?
Yes, I was there to see it. It happened at the White County game. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Originally, I thought maybe it was his head because there's a little bit of a harder floor past the baseline, and looked like maybe he hit his head on the floor over there, but lucky just to sustain his head and work around an ankle injury now. But yeah, he'll be out for the night tonight. I'm not sure when he will return. And Livingston pushes that one out and calls a timeout, and I believe the Jets will be inbounding it.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's Livingston's ball, I believe.
They're just taking a stop there after they took possession. I could have sworn I saw a Livingston hand.
Yeah, I thought so as well, but the ref pointed back towards the hoop, so.
Oh, you know what? I was looking at the ref who's in charge of the timeout calls.
Yeah.
That's where I was lost there.
You see, and more on Schaefer, although he's gone, I think when it comes to the starting 5, Caleb Hahn makes a really good replacement guy for him there. I mean, he's really good on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, we've seen some good aggression out of him, and also some. My bad, guys. A little bit of a technical difficulty.
But yeah, I agree. Similar in size and similar style with the whole playmaking. But Schaefer definitely a sharp shooter, so it'll be tough for Hahn to fill those shoes. Tristan working in from the corner. Gets out to Asher, and Asher good for 2. Good layup by Asher there.
Saul throws his shoulder into his body there. Looks like it'll be.
Yeah, it looks like he got kind of wrapped up down there about midcourt.
Yeah.
So what do you, me and Aivree are having this conversation. What do you know the Livingston team by, the Wildcats or the Hall guys?
I mean, it's kind of weird that they go by those two different names because they're just so different. But as a football player, I would go by the Wildcats because, I mean, that's what I was calling them. But, I mean, there's so many teams that call themselves the Wildcats. See, like, as the Jets, that's a very unique mascot. But I see a lot of Wildcats going around. I'm not sure where Hawkeyes came from, but during football season, I've always called them the Wildcats.
Reese trying to start a streak like he had last game there, but he's off the mark on that 3. Yeah, I believe he hit maybe 3 or 4 in a row from the beyond the arc at that Spar game, and that really put him back into the game there with a huge comeback.
I saw Reese all over Instagram. Apparently, he had a really good game, is what I saw based on the media.
Yeah, it seems like some of the White County fans got into the CCHS Barstool comments, though.
Oh, yeah, I saw a little bit of beef going on all over the Barstool.
Looks like there was a JoJo fan account.
Really?
And he was blowing that up. JoJo, he's a football player and a basketball player for the White County Warriors. But Jets now working around the arc. They look for Saul at about mid-range. Saul finds Jake in the dunker spot, though, and he gets that layup for 2. And he got and 1 as well. He'll go to the line for 1. Getting some chance down there from the Crossville Crazies.
Yeah, I did just now notice that the band is not here tonight. Do you know why that is?
I'm actually not sure. Aivree just told me that Mr. Rickman told her that they wouldn't be here tonight, but wasn't sure of the reason. I'll miss them, though. They definitely bring a lot of hype. It just seems quiet out here tonight. I thought that might be also because of the low attendance of Crossville Crazies. Not as many showouts for this one as there's a huge game going on across town as well. Upperman versus the other team across town.
Yeah.
So that's a good district game.
See, it's kind of a love-hate relationship with the band for me. I mean, I love the support for the Jets, but and if I was in the student section, I wouldn't mind at all. But being right in front of the band is really a ear sore, even with these headphones on. But I will miss the support out of them.
No, yeah, they definitely do bring a lot of hype. Although it is nice to have some thinking room during these timeouts and all these stoppages. And I think it's helped my commentating a little bit. I am feeling like something's missing in the heart a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
There's just not enough roar. Livingston having some trouble getting that out in their own end. Some more trouble. One of the fans getting a little rowdy in front of us. Wanting them to get one up. They're off on that one. Saul gets the rebound there. He brings it up the court. Looks the corner for Dennis. Oh, in and out on that 3. Looked like that one was going to go in.
Yeah.
So Jets playing some really aggressive D. Great steal there by Dennis. Already taking a decent lead here, 11-point lead, 15-4. But you got anything for them?
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying the Jets are doing an amazing job tonight, but do you got anything that you might want to see improve from them?
Sorry, Jasper was tapping my back. What I'd really like to see out of the Jets, I like the defensive aggression here, but as we see right there, I mean, Livingston got really close to the basket there because, I mean, the Jets are utilizing the full court on defense. See, they're relying on Livingston's inability to make the shots, I believe. I mean, the only reason Livingston's really down is just these missed opportunities of these shots. I feel like the Jets can maybe play a little bit more on the internal defense. And then also making some of these longer shots for the Jets. Just I've seen like Dennis has missed a few threes, and some other players, but so far it's been actually a really good game for the Jets. There's not too much to diss on them about because the defense has still been phenomenal.
Yeah, and you know, they're hitting a lot of shots from their hot spot right now. They really make a lot of shots from that layup spot in the post, and we saw a great play there. Saul was able to feed it over to, I believe it was Asher in the dunker spot, and just a great play there. I mean, getting that one up for two. Jake trying to make a play there, just off the mark on that lay though. Saul trying to get a steal and turn that one over, but goes out on him, and Officer Wright giving that one back to the ref. You know, it's a weird connection to anybody who doesn't know Asher Mifflin's dad, but Officer Wright, I think if he grew a beard out, he'd actually really look like Asher Mifflin's dad.
Really?
You can see him down there he's second left in the front row.
Oh, I see it.
But
yeah.
behind the ref right now, yeah.
Oh, I see where you're coming from.
Can you see it? They wear the same glasses. I think that's just what's...
And the same cut on the top, really.
Tristan almost makes that one off the bank to finish out this first period, but Jets are leading by 13, 17-4 now, and we'll take an intermission here. I don't think there's too much to say.
Yeah, I mean, the Jets have just played a phenomenal quarter so far, especially on the defense. So I just love to see them continue that and obtain this lead.
Yeah, you know, a good sign, though, is I'm pretty sure I see Schaefer down there dressed out, though. Is that him behind Reese?
I do think that is Schaefer, yeah. Maybe they're...
just letting him rest?
Yeah, they might just be limiting his play time a little bit because the thing about an ankle is you can never be too sure about it. I mean, yeah, it won't hurt at some moments, but the moment you start playing on it and getting aggressive with that, with your feet on the court, it'll really start to ignite the pain. So I think Goodwin's just playing it safe here.
Yeah. Well, seems like we found something to talk about during that intermission.
Yeah.
That'll bring us into the second period. Your Jets taking the court now. Back here now, and
I think Mr. Rickman was trying to say we have the best broadcast team in the district.
yeah, you know, he's got lots of really fancy equipment that we have a lot of fun with up here.
Yeah.
Some might even say that we're the golden standard. But Jets, they wall that one up out of bounds. Dennis in position to do that. He tries to swat it away a little there with that left hand, but definitely gets in the way of that Wildcat lay there. And
Yeah.
they're working in their own end now. Finds Hahn in the post and tries to reach up and get that one, but I believe he draws a shooting foul or go to the line for two. I believe he's 1 for 2 so far. Now it's funny, Hahn actually, I think it's just that haircut, but he kind of looks like Schaefer from up here.
Yeah, a little bit. The only difference I can tell, of course, is the number. Their haircuts are very similar, but I mean, those shoes that Hahn's wearing, very unique. He's got the mismatch.
Yeah, he's definitely got some color down there, I believe. Do you know what kind of shoes those are? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. They look like Nikes of some sort. I remember you wore them to football practice once because we were inside the gym.
Yeah, I don't have really a lot of shoe knowledge. Asher making a huge block there, and looks like they'll call a jump ball and just give that one to the Jets. As I was informed, I think Isaiah McMillan asked this question during the last game, but jump ball, they just alternate.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. See, I didn't know that. I thought
Saul trying for a deep three, just low arcing there and goes off the front of the rim. Saul feeds it over to Tristan. Tristan for three, and that one's good from the wing. Some good movement from beyond the arc there. I was also informed that I was saying arch instead of arc, so.
Oh. Yeah, it's crazy how one letter can change a word. Yeah, student section definitely not as prominent as compared to upper men. It's a really big district game.
Yeah, well, you know, there wasn't as many showouts for the girls' game, and then this one, just a little bit boring, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, the Jets have a really outstanding lead right now, and I think this was expected coming into the game. I mean, I'm not trying to dog on the Wildcats, but the Jets are just such an amazing team. And you could tell just by both teams, the Jets just have a lot more size, not only in quantity of players, but also just simply just like the big men on the team. Like, for example, when Dennis can just be a wall in the way on defense inside the key, it's just such a good comparison between the two sizes of these teams.
Yeah, and you know, I think they have a lot of momentum as well coming in from Friday. Even without Schaefer, they were able to take the number 2 team out in 3A.
Yeah.
So I believe that ended up in them taking Sparta's spot, and they're now second in 3A.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was the district. Maybe I'm mistaken. But
second in the district. So I'm not too knowledgeable on these standings and statistics.
Yeah, well, and Saul with a huge steal there on a breakaway. Goes up to the post and, just rolls out. But Dennis, I believe, got the offensive rebound there and drew a foul in the post, and he'll go to the line for 2. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Jets are setting up too many plays, or they're just kind of playing ball right now.
Yeah, they seem kind of laid back. Not necessarily laid back, more of what you might call flow state. I mean, they're kind of just out there playing ball as a team, and it just shows the dynamic between all these boys. And they kind of just know what to do, and it's really taking good effect on the court right now.
Yeah, definitely flowing, just the chemistry between these 5 guys. We got Hahn, Futrell, Dennis, Sitton, Saul Sitton, but I guess I don't have to specify now that his brother's hurt. And then we got Asher Mifflin out there as well. Lots of leadership, too. I know the Lady Jets just got back. Dominica Bila, actually. She played a little tonight, I think.
Oh, yeah?
I did see her make one, no, I think it was 2 threes.
She's been injured for a long time, hasn't she?
Yes, so I got intel from Aivree that she warmed up with JV, and she got some minutes tonight, so it's good to see my fellow classmate out there, class of 2026.
Yeah.
Getting some playing time tonight after, just a rough go with injuries throughout her high school career.
Big snowstorm coming this weekend to the entire South. I mean, I'm kind of looking forward to some snow days next week.
And Tristan with a huge steal. Draws a foul, and that one just rolls out. But he'll go to the line for 2. Getting
nearly a 3-point play there. Just barely rolled out of the rim.
Yeah, getting lots of chances with these turnovers that the Wildcats are having. They're definitely going to need some more ball security if they want any hope to come back in this one.
Fussy Diagram now entering the game.
Yep, and he probably scored as many points as the number that's on his jersey last week. Just a huge game for him.
Yeah.
I actually learned of one of his other nicknames I guess this one actually makes a lot more sense, though, is R2-D2 because he is Reese Davenport and he is number 22. So, I thought that was pretty well thought out. I think.
Do you think that's why he chose his number, or was that just because coincidence?
I'm not sure, but Tristan just made a huge three from the wing. That was great. Just a swish thing out from there. But I don't know if it was on purpose, but I know Ethan Galvin was using it a lot the other night, so maybe he created that term.
Ethan Galvin, really big fan of the Jets. I mean,
yeah, I saw him already. He actually came up during the Lady Jets broadcast, but he's dressed out in the camo.
What a great guy. Great way to lead the support.
Yeah, him and Isaiah McMillan, definitely some leaders down there in that student section. Huge part of what the Crossville Crazies do. Jets now just working around the arc. I believe Livingston just got their first 2 points of this period 2. Huge lay there from Saul Sitton. And, you know, he's been making those, I've noticed, just where he reaches out that arm. And he actually made a deep three before it was either a half or a period during, I think it was half, before the half of the White County game. We were down, but it definitely brought some momentum in the half.
Yeah.
It was covered as well. Like, he had to really shoot it kind of weird, but he makes a lot of those funky shots, I've noticed. So,
yeah.
Big on Solomon.
Makes something out of nothing.
Dennis from the corner. And that one was just all net. That was a great shot from Dennis. 32-6 now. 4:12 remaining. Wildcats to make that 2. Dennis for another 3 from the wing. Just off the front of the rim, but Tristan gets the offensive rebound, but loses it on that pass. But Asher regains possession, kicks it out to the top of the key, finds Tristan from the wing. Just lots of movement right now. It's hard to keep up with, but Dennis feeding it back to Tristan. Sort of kind of slowed down, but Asher gets a bounce pass to Reese, and Reese goes up, but just gets kind of clogged up on that one. But Livingston trying to create something here to get them back into this game before half. The Jets have took a pretty commanding lead now, 24 points, 32-8 with 3:13 remaining in the second. But they make that midi, and now increase the score to 10.
The Wildcats make their way into double digits, but I mean, this lead from the Jets is hard to overcome for the Wildcats.
Yeah, they really have just been dominating with all these turnovers and taking advantage of the turnovers, not even making a ton of shots either, and it looks like Dennis's little brother got into the game here.
Carson Dennis.
Should we call him Lil Dennis?
Lil Dennis. Good name, good name.
Oh, you know, if his last name started with a P, we could call him Carson for 3. That's the freshman. And he's definitely having some fun out there.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little guy or a younger guy, not necessarily little, a younger guy get on the court.
Yeah, well, you know, you see how tall Dennis is. He definitely takes after him.
Yeah, it's definitely in the genes.
Yeah, definitely being pretty tall for a freshman, but Jets are just commanding this as they're up by 28 with 2:16 remaining in the second. Student section getting into this now. I think Carson's trying to build some momentum for these Cats.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't have said Cats because that's the opposing team, but for these Jets.
Where'd you get that? Is it? What kind is this? I'm gonna get one at halftime. $7? It's all right. It's for fun. Hey, it's for fundraising. Shout out to the CCHS cheer team for. Is it the cheer team that runs it? They have a dirty soda booth outside.
That's pretty cool. I might have to go out there and get one of those. Thank you for telling me about that, Sam. I could also just steal Aivree's those. It's sitting right next to me.
Can they hear us in the hallway?
In the hallway, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
After that timeout, Livingston taking it from their own end. They got the big man, number 1, back in. 11 taking it from the corner, but just off the front of the rim. And they're just missing a lot of shots from the post tonight. They got a taller guy in there, number 32. Kind of looks like Elmer Adonis.
Yeah, it does remind me of Elmer a lot. Elmer, a big guy, soccer player.
Yeah, he's pretty tall, and you know he does like to say, "What up, dude?"
Yeah, he says that to me all the time. What up, dude?
Carson's still in the game now. He's trying to get in the way of that Wildcat. Maybe trying to draw a charge there, but Coach Goodwin says they don't like to do that a lot. But, you know, he's a younger guy. And Wildcats just having a rough night after they airball that shot.
Yeah. We got some comedians in the student section as well, shouting it out.
Yeah, I do see lots of freshman teammates down there from the football team. Got Brian Horsley and Mason Poore down there with their...
Yeah, I see them.
I think they both got perms, though.
Yeah, I remember Mason Poore with a bowl cut. Shout out to the change. Might have saved him a little.
Maybe looking a little more mager down there.
Yeah. We also got some freshmen from the football team behind us. They were talking to me about my outfit, saying my pants are too tight.
Well, I think they're just perfect, Sam.
Yeah, I think they just wanted an excuse to comment about my butt, but regardless.
Well, no score changes since we got off topic there, but
yeah,
just still 38-12.
Looks like the Jets are trying to take it down to the half here,
yeah.
Maybe get a final play going.
Wildcats number 1 sort of looks like the leader on the Wildcats team, trying to regain possession there as he was trying to take it away from Saul, but looks like they sort of just play a man defense, unlike Upperman, who we saw last Tuesday.
Yeah, Upperman played a great zone defense from what I remember. They're really that's what set the Jets off a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of just staying on Saul there, but he was trying to get something started. But Jets draw a foul there, and Jake will go to the line for 2. Off on his first. You know, I don't see his sister here tonight. Off on a second there. Oh.
Kind of looked like something out of a football game there.
Yeah, really hard pass to the corner and
nearly clocked Mr. Allen.
Yeah, it looks like that kind of woke up Ian a little bit.
Yeah, I can see Ian took a little hit down there.
Maybe the game was getting a little boring, so could have been a wake-up call for
Your
Ian
Jets
Gargak there.
With the lead going into halftime, 38-12. We're going to take a little break here.
Yeah, and we'll have to go get some dirty sodas.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you guys after the 10-minute intermission. So before this second half starts, we got Jasper Phipps here. Say hi.
What's up?
It's actually Coach Phipps' son, and Coach Phipps is one of the voice of the Jets. He's the announcer down there. But Jasper, how do you feel about these Jets? I mean, they've been dominating so far.
Yeah, we have definitely the size for sure, but having all them freshmen on the court, it's just absolute domination.
Yeah, we did see Carson Dennis out there. He, I believe, hit a 3 and maybe a tough lay in there as well. Mid-range shot too, so he's gotten some play in there too.
Yeah, he's one of the better freshmen.
I think so as well. Maybe Gene's getting passed down there, as Andrew has been dominant this game as well.
Yeah, he's gotten on the board really well.
But what would you like to see out of them in the second half?
Same thing as the first half. We're on pace for about 70 points, so let's keep it rolling.
You know, I agree. Really, nothing needs to change if they want to win this game. But
yeah.
What would you... I mean, I know you're a Jets fan, obviously, but if you're Livingston, how do you try and get back into this game?
You can't. Simple as that. You just can't. Unless they start some incredible defense. I mean, there's no coming back on this one. This one's pretty much lights out.
No, I think you're a little harsher than the commentator here, but I would have to agree. It's going to be tough, for sure.
And Saul turns the ball over. Man.
But I believe Sam is done with his halftime lunch break, so.
All right, I'll give it to Sam.
Thank you so
Adios.
much, Jasper.
That was fun. That was fun.
Hey, good job. Oh, you just flip it this way. There you go.
All right, what's up, broadcast? The GOAT is back.
Getting some looks from the fans down below.
After that interview with Jasper, some wise words.
Harsh, though, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, but I mean, he is a Jets fan, so he's going to be a little biased, but it is pretty true. It's a rough one for the Wildcats to come back here.
Yeah, they got Carson Dennis back on the court now, along with, this looked like what we saw towards the end of the second period. They got Tristan Futrell, Caleb Hahn, Carson Dennis, his older brother Andrew Dennis, and they got Jake Christopher out there as well.
Saul sitting taking a break. You don't see that too often. Usually he's the leader on the court, but...
No, yeah, and usually he's got a lot of gas, so maybe just letting him rest with this commanding lead here.
Yeah.
But we've missed, looks like we've missed 3 points there. I think Jake made a tough lay there and caused an and one. That brings it up to 41-12. Livingston just missing off the front of the rim and kind of toibles out there, but then he gets an and one. But looks like that was actually number one's teammate, number 10, who got the offensive rebound to put that one back up. If he makes this one, it would be a 3-point play for Livingston. And I think we've only seen one 3-point play tonight, but it wasn't off of an and one. It was a 3-pointer from the wing.
Yeah, I believe that was really close to the start of the game.
Yeah, I think so too. Dennis gets his own and one in Livingston's post there, and he'll go to the line for his one. Makes this, it'll be a 30-point lead, 44-14, as I'm still working on this pizza here from Gondola's.
Yeah, shout out Gondola's. Gave us a free pizza up here in the broadcasting area.
It's pretty solid, I will say. For a Tennessee pizza, I'll say it's solid.
Yeah. There's nothing, still nothing compares to that Buffalo pizza, or what?
Dude.
I could say the same, I mean, about California Mexican food. I mean, that's something I really miss.
Well, yeah, where did you live closer to the southern SoCal area?
No, I actually lived more in the northern, but generally in the center, right in the Central Valley. But even like all around that state and in the West Coast in general, southwest area, there's just wonderful Mexican food. And I love me some carne asada tacos. Seen some points out of the Wildcats there.
Yeah, they made a nice little lay there off of an offensive rebound in the post. And Saul joining us now. Got Asher Mifflin. Looks like almost a whole new rotation, but Connor Ricow getting set to get in there. That's good to see. He's a senior this year.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, he's sitting down there with Jake getting ready to sub in next opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like almost a whole new rotation except for I think Caleb Hahn and Tristan stayed in for most of it there, but we got Saul back in there and now Connor. Jake Christopher back in there now, and we got R2D2 hanging out about half court there. You know, I'd like to see some points out of Ricow here. I'm a big fan of his TikToks. He's a
very motivational.
Very holy guy.
Yeah. Love seeing some scriptures all over the media.
Definitely reminds me of Fernando Mendoza. I think he actually did slip up a little on live TV after that win, though. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. But, I mean, shout out to the guy, Heisman winner, Natty winner. I mean, great guy.
Oh, yeah, and he made an awesome play on that.
Yeah, running into the end zone.
Yeah.
Reaching across the line there. Some points and one for the Wildcats. Number 11 will go to the line.
Yeah, great lay there. But with Livingston starting to get something going, the Jets just are still commanding the lead and putting up points of their own. It's 45-18 now, so that deficit from the beginning, I think, has come down a little bit. What was it? It was a 30-point lead earlier, so
yeah,
about 27-point lead now. So they got 3 points back on the Jets, but looks like maybe a foul drawn down there, and Saul will inbound it from Wildcat territory. Tristan trying to start something, maybe looking for a bounce pass in the post there, but loses control of the ball. One trying to make a 45 for the Wildcats, but 23 misses him on that. And they get back up to who seems to be one of their best scorers tonight, number 11. I think maybe him or 10 has most of the points tonight.
Yeah. You know, number 11 kind of reminds me of a good friend from football, Kipton Wyatt. Really similar haircut.
You know, I was gonna say that earlier.
Yeah, I kind of see it a little bit. Shout out to Kipton, great guy.
Great guy. You know, undersized, but he has so much fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a hard hitter. So. Great kid. But yeah, I did notice that earlier that he does look like Kipton, but I didn't want to say anything. I feel like I've said like 3 people look like somebody else tonight already. So
yeah, but there are some similarities in the gymnasium tonight.
Yeah, let's see. We shouted out Asher's dad, Elmer. So didn't want to get too crazy. But speaking of Asher and his dad, he'll go to the line now. And if he makes both of these, as he makes his first, that will bring the lead back up to 29. It's about 2:54 remaining in this third period. And, I mean, as Jasper said, I don't think they changed much in the game plan here.
Yeah.
Just dominant.
You know, today for me was my first official day of the semester.
I was telling Aivree it's my first day of calculus today. So.
Yeah, I mean, as a dual enrollment student, I know you know as well. I mean, the break for Roan State is a lot longer than the high school break, so we're just now starting.
Yeah, I was trying to get acquainted today, and I think calculus was starting to mess with my head because I forgot what time the game started, and I got here about 1 minute before the girls' game started, so definitely gave Mr. Rickman and Aivree a scare there.
Yeah.
And Carson made his way back onto the court. Brother connection there as Dennis kicks it out from the post back out to Carson. Carson from 3 from the wing and just off the back of the rim, but he's definitely been on target today for a younger guy.
Yeah. I mean, seen a lot of good shots out of him and some good passes. I mean, good dynamic with the team regardless if he's a starter or not. I mean, you could tell the practice, what practice will really bring out in these guys. I mean, they just all have a good dynamic with each other.
Yeah, and you know, for a younger guy, he seems pretty calm, cool, and collected as he actually does the Will Height special there and wipes the shoes off to get some extra grip.
Yeah.
But,
you know, I'd love to see some more young guys get on the court as we go maneuver into the 4th period here.
Yeah, it looks like they took Recal out already, but I'd like to see him get back in. We got a couple other guys down there looking to get in. I know we got Boone. Got Worley down there as well, so.
Looks like Silas is about to come up to the sub spot.
Silas. You know, that's a character from one of my favorite video games.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you played it. It's similar to Until Dawn. It's called The Quarry, I believe.
I've heard of it, actually. I've seen it on Steam before. Never played it, though.
Really, really great story game, so recommend that to the fans at home if you got any gamers in the crowd. But Jets just really just have a commanding lead here. I mean, 34 points. Even with these young guys out there, they're still just dominating. Looks like even without the starting 5, there's lots of chemistry and lots of fast passing and quick plays. So
yeah,
lots of hustle as well. I noticed that's a trend with this Jets team.
Yeah, you could tell they've been running some lines at practice, because I mean they're getting all up and down this court with no breaks, and I mean they show no fatigue really.
Oh, big block from Hahn there. I think that went out on him. I thought maybe that was a shooting foul. I couldn't really see. Me and Aivree are talking about this bar kind of gets in the way sometimes if you don't sit up tall.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It sounded like some skin, but maybe that was some pig skin. But yeah, huge block. Hall really showing off his height there. And Wildcats lose that one out of bounds, but looks like maybe Silas was the one with the hand in there. As he's kind of doing what Saul does, that jump and jack technique.
Yeah.
So that one definitely getting passed down from the older group to the younger group. But off the mark there for Livingston, and Hahn brings that one back up the court. They get to the corner to Carson. And Wildcats getting up in Hahn's face there. He looks a little upset, though.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of agitation down there on the court. Not sure what that deal is, but hope it stays friendly. There's always some heart and soul in the game to bring out the emotion.
Yeah, looks like some of the players are on the Wildcats team are getting a little agitated too. You know, with such a commanding lead, they know if they're gonna have any chance in this game, they gotta play hurry up and they gotta play a little tacky as well.
That brings us to the end of our third period, 53-18 for the Jets.
Yep, definitely some players changing in and out, but I think game plan has stayed the same.
Yeah.
I think Coach Goodwin would be pleased with his guys here. They're well in the lead.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between this game and Upperman. I don't see Coach Goodwin yelling at his guys at timeout. So
yeah,
he's a little less agitated when it comes to the game. And I would be too.
You know, he's not doing the bounce either.
Yeah, where he bounces in his little crouch. Yeah, you can tell Coach Goodwin gets really into the game on the sideline.
Yeah, I was actually talking to the players about that. They say he tends to do that a lot in intense situations. Maybe something to calm him down, keep him moving.
Yeah.
You know, I even do that sometimes, like when I'm taking an important phone call, I move around a lot.
Yeah.
So maybe that's just a trend for people overall. And that's just his little way of getting that extra energy out. But looks like we lost some Crossville crazies here.
Yeah, the game has gotten a little less interesting. Definitely died down in size down in the student section, but I still see some of the still members down there.
Yeah, I still see Isaiah McMillan and is that Ethan Galvin still down there?
Yeah.
So definitely two core members right there. Looks like
Peanuts down there too. Great guy.
Yeah, you know, he actually backed into my garage over the weekend.
Really?
Yeah, coming home from the Sparta game, he backed right into my garage. Looks like we're missing somebody on the roster sheet here, but we do have Boone, Silas, and Carson down there with Han still in the corner now. But I don't think he gave us number 14.
Yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable with these younger guys.
But I do believe that that's Boone's little brother actually. So
I do see a resemblance.
Yeah, well, I do remember he's in my PE class, and his mom, Miss Buckner, who works in the building, was giving him some smack talk from the corner when he was playing some basketball. I think maybe he made a shot, and she was telling him he got lucky, so.
Huh.
But yeah, I'm not sure his first name. So we'll have to go Boone and Lil Buckner.
Lil Buck.
Lil Buck inbounds it to Carson. Carson feeding Boone. Boone out to Carson. Carson, oh, I thought that one was going to come back in.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Just barely bounced out.
Yeah, it went front rim to backboard, but then caught that back rim just like that shot right there. That was really off that back of the rim there.
Yeah. A lot of movement on the court right now. Change of possession over and over again. Got a lot of cardio for these guys right now.
Yeah, well, you know, with a lot of newer, younger guys in, they don't have as much experience, so.
I think the student section wants Caden Worley to get into the game. That's what it sounds like.
You know, I'd like to see Worley get into, I've heard some pretty crazy talk about him, but I hear he's a good basketball player, so.
Yeah, just slightly undersized, kind of a smaller guy, but yeah, I do hear some good and bad things about him all over the place.
Yeah. Kim and, I know Braden Coward are pretty close, so.
Yeah, maybe a little too close in some situations.
Boone does a great job at the foul line there. And Worley
Worley to the sub spot, and the
kneeling down in the
student
box.
section is very pleased.
I'd like to see him put some points up. I think we'll get an eruption from the small student section.
Yeah.
But Jets just sticking in this lead now. Wildcats have put up some points, but definitely not enough to give them a chance in this game as Jets are just up 36. 58-22 now. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they foul here. I'm looking for a pause so that they can get Caden Worley in.
Yeah.
And if they get him in, I think that would mean that every Jet got into this game today. Worley coming in now for Hahn.
Every Jet, except for unfortunately Schaefer, who's still battling that injury, but
Yeah, well, I don't think we were expecting him to get in unless they really needed him tonight. We got Carson working it from the wing. Gets over to Boone. Boone finds Silas in the corner. Silas working it back to, just working around the arc now. Worley getting a handle of the ball there as he passed it to Carson. And Boone from the corner, just off the front of the rim. These young guys, I think they really want like a tough three here. I'll have to give them a huge shout out if they get one. Worley with a bounce pass to Lil Buck, and Lil Buck just off on that one. But Wildcats bring it up now as we got 3:10 remaining in this fourth. Still 58-24. The huge block in the post. I believe that was Boone. Worley works it to Silas. Silas, not enough space to work with. Just kicks that one out. Worley, the little overhead pass to Carson. Boone working it in from the baseline. Tries to get it up, but gets blocked by the Elmer Donis looking guy.
yeah.
Wildcats make another nice two there. It's 58-26 now, cutting the Jets lead down a little bit. Boone getting a little frustrated, off it that way. Livingston, they're just feeding 11 down there. Oh, that was 13 that time. 13 and 11 do look alike, though. Both kind of Kipton types.
Yeah. I do see it.
Carson just wanting this three, but he's off. Maybe some nerves getting to him. Spins off of that guy, though. Boone gets the pass from him, and that's a three for Boone.
A lot more interest out of the student section so far in the fourth period. Just seeing all these, like every player get to the chance to touch the ball and put points on the board. It's really brought out some spirit in our Jets student section. Even though how small it is, I still hear a lot of noise, and I love to hear it.
Yeah, lots of new faces are causing lots of new excitement down there. But this game, as Jasper said, seems to be just about put away. Livingston, they're starting to come back a little bit. The lead, I think, was maybe 37 before, but they've cut it down to 33, so
Yeah.
good on them to not just hang their heads and give this one up, but not a lot you can do now with a minute 55 remaining. Wildcats starting with the ball now. And they're working it from the top of the key. 13. It's a nice pass out to the corner. He gets it back. Trying to work his way into the post, and he's off on that pass. Well, must have stepped out of bounds there. So Jets get that ball, and Worley will inbound it now to Carson. Carson looks for Silas. Silas back to Carson. They're just working their way around the arc now. I think Coach Goodwin may be telling them to slow this one down as they're just trying to kind of close it out, but looks like they're trying to set up a play with some 45-degree cuts there, but Carson takes a shot, and after a lot of hands going up and the ball getting all over the place there in the post. Wildcats regain possession.
Some long possessions out of the young Jets here. I'd love to see some more points out of it.
Yeah, I think little Buck got a little deflection there in the post on that man who's probably about 4 inches taller than him, so good on him, good hustle out of him. Worley hanging on to that pass as that one got deflected off Boone. Maybe kind of looking like an off-speed pitch, I'd say, in baseball.
Yeah.
Silas gets out to Carson. Carson was looking for the bounce pass, but takes it himself. I saw his head hanging low there, but he saw Boone maybe in the dunker spot. But I think number 13 of Livingston saw that too, so he pulls off and Carson decides to take that one himself. And the Wildcats just working around the arc as this game winds down. Your Jets with a huge win tonight, 63-28.
Yeah, I mean, huge wins for the Jets. We kind of expected something similar to this. I actually didn't expect it to be this large, but I always love to see a big Jets lead and a good finish in the game from our young guys, and everybody on the court getting an opportunity to play the game. So a lot of support from our student section tonight, although some of them might have left a little early. I did see some good energy towards the end, so great all-round opportunity for the Jet community.
Yeah, I agree. And just before we sign off here, I want to shout out to some of our guys who don't get as many minutes who got in at the end there. We got Carson Dennis, both the Buckner brothers, Caden Worley. We did see Connor Ricow in there for a little bit, along with Silas Barrier. And yeah, I think that's all. I think
that's most of our young guys, or that's all of our young guys. And it was great. Well, not necessarily all young. Rico, class of 2026, but I just love to see everybody on the court get minutes. I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah. Well, you want to go ahead and sign us off, Sam?
Yep. I'm Sam Mensonides.
And I'm Ben Fisher, your play-by-play director.
And we are signing off. Good night.